Good morning, good afternoon, and good evening. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, I am the Shouty Guy, and welcome to the, well, hopefully, Cup Series race watch-along / live stream at Chicago Street Course. However, it is very possible that it will not be going ahead due to the weather that is around. I don't normally. I definitely this whole thing was kind of a last minute thing due to due to the participation of Shane Van Gisbergen, who's a 3-time Supercars champ. So I kind of thought about it last night. I thought, you know what? Fuck it. Let's get up early. Let's do a live stream watch along for the race. Why the fuck not? Obviously, of course, Mother Nature has thought otherwise, and everyone's gone. Oh, I guess I'll quickly check. Actually, make sure I do have the mic working. Probably should have done this first. No, it seems like the mic is working. Yep. Seems like the mic is working. Okay, that just confirms it. I just did a little watch back on that, so the mic is working. So thank fuck for that. Phew. I was worried for a second that the mic wasn't working because of the microphone thinger there wasn't really working. But thank fuck for that. So whilst I've got that sorted, I actually probably should have done that first. I'll send this off to my Twitter so people can join in should they like to, and then I guess I will detail what it is I need, what it is I would like to detail before we, I guess, wait to see what the fuck happens with the event. Where are we? YouTube. So, yeah, pretty much this is going to be a very, very complex setup and a very, very silly setup. So on the TV here, hang on, I'll just turn the computer. Yeah, that's my TV there. I'll be watching off SVG's onboard camera on there since he won the poll earlier this week. So that's kind of another thing that kind of made me think, oh yeah, I could do this. Because I mean, I could watch the race actually on TV, but I would have to pay, I think it's $25-30 a month roughly for a KO subscription who does the cup races here in Australia. And since I have no idea what really goes on and all that, so actually, hang on, while we wait, race highlights, 2023 Honda Indy 200 Mid-Ohio. You know what? Fuck it. Let's fill in some time. Let's watch the highlights of the IndyCar race. Okay, so a couple of minutes before the IndyCar highlights go live, so yes, we'll fill in a little bit of time. Do a little bit of funny dancing. Colby Evans, are they allowed to race tomorrow or will they be forced to cancel? Well, looks like they probably will. Well. Wow, definitely a fit. Oh God! Swedish warfare. Rosenquist and Ericsson getting together on the first lap. That's not good. So at the moment, Apollo is currently leading with Dixon and Herder and Power and O'Ward are kind of nose to tail to each other.
Just go and get yourselves refuel while you're sitting there. Thunder won't have them all stop there because of 6.
Oh no, Herder's got a speeding penalty. Oh no, Apollo stalled in the pits. Yeah, but Apollo is still winning. Looks like he's probably got this race sign still and delivered. Neck and neck in the back, near the back of the field. We've got Grosjean, Di Francesco, and Newgarden, I think, in there. Oh, 3 wide. 3 wide across the line. What is this, a bloody oval? It doesn't matter. Alex Palou ends up winning the event at Mid-Ohio. Like, the live stream.
Elgin 1 tower. Go ahead, Elgin 1. Myself and Elgin 2 are back in service. Where would you like us? Chase 1, where do you want them? Let's keep working the drivers left on the front. Elgin 1 and 2, you're clear counter to the front stretch.
So I got the officials radio going on my phone, so I will be able to hear if there will be, if there's any updates about postponements or when it will go green. Obviously, we will just have to wait and see. Until then, I guess I should actually start saying some things since I haven't really said a lot. I guess I will start. I know I did say this in my Twitch stream that I did yesterday. So yeah, feel free to check that out. It's still up. So I know I did say this then, but I'll say it again. I'll say it again here, just in case you missed it. So first and foremost, as an open wheel watcher and F1 watcher and all that, I would like to pass my condolences on to the family of Delano Van Hoff, who passed away. It would have been Saturday night my time, probably Saturday in Europe as well. I just realized I misspelled his name in the Twitch chat yesterday. Oops, that was my bad. Apologies for that. So yeah, to have someone lose their life, as I said in the Twitch stream, to lose someone so young is absolutely devastating, and it really hits home when you lose someone at such a young age. And to go when you're doing something you love, it absolutely causes an absolute ripple effect all around the motorsport industry. It doesn't matter whether it's F1, NASCAR, supercars, DTM, World Endurance. Nobody, if you asked me on Friday who was this guy, I would not have known. But we have to make sure that these people who pass away in the motorsports events don't have them just become a name, because they're not a name. There's a family who is mourning the loss of their son. I haven't really looked at it, but possibly his brother, uncle. A brother, a son. Yeah, if there's anything I can say is take every day. Don't take anything for granted. Enjoy every moment you get. Maybe when you're with your family, hug them just that little bit tighter, because yes, motorsports does have a risk. That's kind of what makes motorsport what it is. There is always going to be a risk factor. It doesn't matter whether, as I said, whether it's open wheel, endurance racing, sprint racing, motocross racing, motorcycle racing in general, since unfortunately we've seen a fair few deaths recently in that area, and actually just earlier this year at the Wonthaggi dirt track, which is about 30 minutes from where I live. Nope, just a refuel message. Yeah, about 30 minutes from where I live. A guy from Ipswich lost his life during a dirt bike race. So you never really know until it happens and how you're gonna feel. But as I said, let's make sure that that Delano's name does not go in vain. And yes, I'd like to pass my condolences onto his friends and family, because I could only imagine the pain and the grief that they're going through right now. And also pass it to the other driver who was involved in the accident. I hope he has a speedy recovery, and I hope he gets the help he needs, because I'm sure he will need it. And also, okay, so they're now trying to figure out how to get rid of the fucking standing water. So yeah, as I was saying, shut up. Okay, that will do. I'll shut you up for a couple of minutes. And also, of course, shut up. With the news last week now of the events with Jimmy Johnson and his family, I would like to pass my condolences once again on to Jimmy and his family. Words cannot describe the tragedy of the situation. I am literally lost for words on what to exactly say, but Lord can only imagine what would be going through the mind of Jimmy and his family, and probably survivor's guilt of, was there something they missed? Could have they prevented it? Those type of things, but it's just an absolute tragedy all around. And yeah, I'd like to pass my condolences on to Jimmy, and I hope he's doing all right, and I wish him the best, and I hope we get to see him back out on track this year, because it's definitely been a year to forget all around for Legacy Motor Club. So, I mean, I did already watch. I watched the F1 things race highlights when I woke up, so I'm not going to go over that again. Obviously, surprise, surprise, shock horror. Max Verstappen wins again. Lol. But we will Well, supposedly there were highlights of the Xfinity race, so I guess we'll watch that while we wait, and then after that, I guess we will watch, yeah, 3 and F2 highlights back, and we'll see what to do. There was a great start from Custer, which I mean no surprise of. There you are into turn 1. This is actually the first time I've seen the track. I didn't actually, since I don't watch these things live, I only watch them through the NASCAR app. I listen to it on their MRN, PRN radios. Oh God, it really is tight at times around here. Okay, fast forward to lap 4. So, oh, yes. Is it? Yeah. Justin Marks has just had the NASCAR Heat 5 explosion moment. Engine has decided to part company. Finishing stage 1. And here comes Custer. Oh yeah, I forgot. There's no stage yellows on road courses. So yeah, Costa wins stage 1. Nemechek, Hill, Olga, Mozak, Moffat. Caution. Oh shit! Yeah, forgot about that. 34 car of Andre Castro just found the tire barrier. Yep, that was definitely a brake failure. Because I actually watched this over the radio, or listened to this over the radio, and I did hear him say that his foot basically went straight to the floor. And now here comes the rain shits. family. Here comes the rain down once again. Some people wonder if they have a brain. Okay. And that was as far as it went. So, I guess there wasn't really a lot you could say from that event about what took place. But, yeah, I did see quite a few people kind of toing and froing about the rule that was broken. That was that the event uh, hadn't reached halfway yet, so technically the race should not have been declared. But who really knows at the end of the day?
Tower Chase 3 after the plunger is clear 11 of the NASCAR Buffalo back up and resume work.
Ooh, so 7 minutes ago, Bob Progress. FYI, this is the way the contract reads for a postponement. Any postponement of the event to another date will be subject to the mutual agreement by both NASCAR and the district. NASCAR may alter the schedule during any event date as determined by NASCAR. The district will not publish or announce any such postponement date without NASCAR's written approval. Should the event be postponed. The staging window will also be reasonably adjusted to accommodate such postponed event date. The district may require NASCAR to pay additional permitting fees to accommodate such postponed event date. The amount of such additional fees shall be agreed by the parties, provided that the parties acknowledge that such additional permitting fees will be reasonable and commensurable with the amount of necessary to compensate the district for additional work related to the postponement. No refunds or any permitting fees will be issued in the event of a postponement of the duration year the event was to occur. So, English translation, please. So, I guess that the event can be postponed so long as an agreement is reached between Chicago and NASCAR. And
Chase vehicles over there and turn 10 to 11. Take a look to driver's right past exit of 10. See if we need to make cuts driver's right in the barrier itself or leave the water behind the barrier that's not running across the track. Chase 1, did you copy? Yeah, 10-4. Send in the fire truck at 7. Come work on this. Thank you.
okay, and also 25 minutes ago by Bob Progress. There has been a steady stream of drivers walking back to their haulers. They are obviously saying they can't race in these conditions. So until that happens, there's not a lot you can really do.
Motion 1 tower, I'm back in service, heading to the front stretch. You're clear all the way there, trying to race direction.
There we go. Yeah, looks alright.
Chase 3, wait till the NASCAR Buffalo is powered up all the way. NASCAR Buffalo, you throttled up all the way.
And Cole Costa technically became the first driver to lead every lap and win in a top 3 series race since Joey Logano at Bristol 2015 in the Xfinity race. So 8 years ago. 8 years since the last person to do so.
Keep coming counter. I want you to go down to the bottom of turn 10 and 11. Work that area.
So I guess we will. Something else we could watch. Extended highlights. Righto. I don't think there's going to really be anything new here to watch, but I guess we'll see what we can find.
Tundras and I hit you down at the bottom of the hill. Turn 11. Work that area right along the wall.
Yep, precisely. Nothing more was given out of that than what the NASCAR and Fox did, and Fox don't even have the fucking contract as NBC. So nice to know there. Control C, Control V. Aha! Oh boy. Eh. So yes, obviously there is a fair bit of standing water. That's the main problem. There's a shitload of standing water around. So that would be what caused it. But in all honesty, probably all the barriers wouldn't really be helping the cause much either. Because it would be holding in the water. I'll probably be able to go somewhere it will normally go, and then rather than going down normally, it's a wall there, so it kind of banks up as it's trying to filter through. So that's probably what hasn't helped NASCAR's cause much. I guess until then,
Jason, give me an update after your last lap. According to you, progress turned into a light rain. And all the standing water on the racetrack is being resolved in a few passes of potential. 10-4. Conditions are pretty improved for the last 15 days. 10-4. Thank you.
so conditions are improving. So it does sound like they're going to at least try to get the race done.
Belgian 2, keep making your way down to 11. 11 to 10 is where I need you to work. Belgian 1, that's where you should be working as well. What's your current location, Belgian 1? I'm up against the wall in turn 11, heading towards turn 12, or turn 10. That's the unit of there.
So I've got a strong feeling that they're probably going to try to get to half.
On the front stretch, same plan. When you get to the gate, back up, let's hit it again.
I got a strong feeling that they're going to at least try to get to halfway, and then try and get how many more laps they can get in before halfway, and then they will call it. I don't think they're going to get the full race done due to time constraints. They're not going to get the whole race in. They're going to get halfway, which is well, lap 100 is halfway. Oh, lap 100 is full race, so they're going to at least try and get to lap 50, I reckon. And then, yeah, they're going to try and get how many more laps they can get in, whether it's going to be 2, 3, 5, 10. They're going to try and get as many more laps as they can, and then they'll can it after that. Yes, I do really hope that Shane Van Gisbergen did pack gum boots or some form of wet weather stuff. Oh, they're running it. From what I've just come across. Yes, there we go. 1 minute ago from Bob Pockris. NASCAR says drivers to their cars and going to roll off at 6:15 Eastern Time. So I'd say that's 15 minutes. Due to that. So, um,
Altitude, follow that track to get turned around and come back towards your store. Up along the front stretch, look at your rearview mirror and see where the puddle is. About 50 feet behind you. Keep pushing that towards the drain.
ooh, interesting. SCG teases next Project 91 would be an IndyCar guy on an oval. Who could it be?
Keeping all drivers back to the cars. Shooting for 5:15 command. Get them shots in once we get there.
So I guess we won't be watching that. I'll be watching F1. So we will just have to wait and see how long before the camera thing comes up.
Belgian 1, go back, counter, right over for the right racetrack direction.
Oh god, it was absolutely teething down at that part.
The official lottery game of NASCAR and home to the NASCAR Power Playoff.
A proud Chicago tradition since 1949, Garrett Popcorn Shops handcrafts uniquely delicious gourmet popcorn in small batches right in their kitchens. Secret family recipes include the world-famous Garrett Mix, the Chicago-style sweet and savory blend of caramel crisp and cheese corn. Visit one of their shops, find them at Midwest grocery stores, or shop online to ship anywhere across the U.S. at GarrettPopcorn.com.
37 race teams are getting ready to go. We're going to give you the 37 drivers starting lineup when we come back from the NASCAR Chicago Street Race. This is the Motor Racing Network, the voice of NASCAR.
Wing Nation TV, presented by Sage Fruit, is your go-to destination for all the latest sprint car news and interviews with the stars of sprint car racing from around the country. This is Steve Post. Join Ashley Strumming and me each Friday at 12:30 p.m. Eastern Time on MAV TV. In Canada, check us out Wednesdays at 8:30 p.m. Eastern Time on Rev TV. Ashley and I talk with all the biggest names in sprint car racing every week. If you love sprint cars, make sure you join us on Wing Nation TV.
From the infield garages to the race shops, NASCAR Hot Pass is your all-access ticket to the latest news from the sport.
Well, we got them down, now we put our foot on them. That's the attitude you gotta have.
I don't think it's a movement can have any successive arc, though. I still don't know why it worked. Stay up to date with all of your favorite drivers all year long.
Get to the Final Four is what every driver in NASCAR's goals are.
NASCAR Hot Pass, weekday mornings from the Motor Racing Network.
Here's the starting lineup for the Grants Park 220, sponsored by eBay Motors. The perfect fit can be hard to find, but with eBay Guaranteed Fit, the parts your vehicle needs are a click away. Just look for the green check. ebaymotors.com. Let's ride.
Two drivers did not record times yesterday during qualifying, and those two drivers are Justin Haley and Ricky Stenhouse Jr. They will start 37th and 36th. Starting 35th is Kevin Harvick. Ross Chastain will start 34th. 33rd, Ty Dillon. 32nd, Harrison Burton. And starting 31st is Austin Cindric.
The 30th starter is Andy Lally. Austin Dillon starts 29th. Ryan Preece goes 28th. Josh Malicki is the 27th starter. Chase Elliott starts 26th. Todd Gilliland 25th. Eric Almirola goes 24th. Noah Gregson, the 23rd starter. William Byron starts 22nd. And Eric Jones goes 21st.
Starting in the 20th position will be Brad Keselowski. Corey LaJoie will start 19th. Kyle Busch 18th. Starting 17th, Ryan Blaney. Chase Briscoe will start 16th. Chris Buescher will start 15th. Bubba Wallace will go from 14th this afternoon. Alex Bowman will start 13th. 12th starter, Ty Gibbs. Martin Truex Jr. will start 11th.
Starting 10th will be A.J. Allmendinger. Joey Logano will go 9th. Jenson Button starts 8th. Kyle Larson is the 7th starter. Michael McDowell starts 6th. Daniel Suarez goes 5th. Christopher Bell will roll off in the number 4 starting spot. Shane Van Gisbergen will start in 3rd. Tyler Reddick starts 2nd, and Denny Hamlin grabbed the pole, the first ever pole here on the streets of Chicago, at a speed of 89.557 miles per hour around this 2.2-mile 12-turn road course.
100 laps, 220 miles coming up in the Grant Park 220.
Things are heating up this summer for the entire Toyota racing team. Whether it's the 160-degree heat inside Bubba Wallace's number 23 car, or the 300-plus degree heat blasting off Parker Johnson's barbecue grill as he cheers by his Tundra in the Speedway parking lot.
Yeah, I really should have worn this fire suit.
You'll accomplish greater things this year. Everyone plays a part. Be part of the action at Toyota.com/racing. Toyota, let's go places. NASCAR is a registered trademark of National Association for Stock Car Auto Racing, Inc.
Ray Magliotti here for eBay Motors. So you ordered a new air filter for your car. You try to install it, but it doesn't fit. So you take a little bit off the sides. Well, still doesn't fit? Well, you could try to sit on it. Or get it right the first time with eBay Guaranteed Fit. When you see the check, you know that part's going to fit. air filters, brakes, headlights, over 122 million parts. Get the right parts at the right prices. eBay Motors, let's ride. Eligible items only. Exclusions apply.
7 minutes away from the scheduled command of fire engines. Man, we've been waiting, it seems like, all afternoon. Well, we have. But together, we'll hear that command coming up shortly from the NASCAR Chicago Street Race. This is the Motor Racing Network, the voice of NASCAR.
Motor Racing Network's coverage from the Chicago Street Course is brought to you by Wendy's. With Wendy's Baconator, our middle run is bacon, like it's supposed to be. By Skechers, comfort included, and by eBay Motors. With eBay Guaranteed Fit, the right parts are a click away. Just look for the green check, ebaymotors.com.
5:10 local, 5:10 Central Time. The sunset here is 8:30, so we've got plenty of light in which to get the job done. 5 minutes away from this man right now. We just saw Chase Elliott climb aboard the Hooters.
Okay, I got 3 hours to do the race.
Getting ready to get in.
So I reckon it's going to, well, it's going to take at least 2 hours to do the race, I would imagine.
To a three-state dry line at some point during this event.
Agreed 100%. And what a wrinkle that will throw into this mix. Because if we do get one single dry line and you're on the wet weather tires, you're going to need to find some moisture on the racing surface to keep those tires together. Those softer wet weather tires will wear out rather quickly on dry pavement. So if you have to get off
more when we come back.
the Baconator, the better. Right, Lower Gregson? Oh, yeah. Baconator forever, baby. Okay, pop quiz. What's my favorite part of the Baconator? The bacon? Okay. But what's my second favorite part? The other bacon. Okay. But what's my third favorite part? There's pictures of bacon, Noah. We can do this all day. The Wendy's Baconator with bacon, and more bacon. Grab one and watch Noah Gregson drive the Wendy's car. Choose one. Choose Wendy's.
That's one small step for man, one giant leap for mankind. I'm talking about the Unity 10G network. It delivers super fast internet to power a house full of devices with ultra low lag. And it's only getting faster. Now, you won't likely think this is bigger than the moon. You didn't hear from me, though. Oh, we heard you, Dale. You did? Yeah, we hear everything, man.
The command is next from the NASCAR Chicago Street Race. This is the Motor Racing Network, the voice of NASCAR.
For 3 decades, Racing Electronics has been the #1 choice for scanners, headsets,
in full race communications needs. Racing Electronics provides the ultimate fan experience for the ultimate NASCAR fan. Don't forget to rent early because Racing Electronics rentals must be purchased in advance online. Hear uncensored communication from every team in the race with a scanner from Racing Electronics. Stop by and see them in the vendor area to purchase your very own.
Oh, there we go. Finally fucking loaded up.
For 75 years, NASCAR has been making history.
Now, will it work this time, or...
As we celebrate 75 years of NASCAR all season long.
Chastain did a video game move, drove it and never left it.
Right here on the Motor Racing Network, the voice of NASCAR.
Here we go, so we got the battle cam. What's another driver I reckon we could put down? Let's go. Guess we'll go someone. We'll go Balicki. We'll go bloody advert. Okay, Michael McDowell. And third and fourth camera, we will. You know what? Let's put down Jensen Button. There we go. So we'll have. So this is the 4 cameras. We'll have, well, technically 5. We'll have going. So on here, from this computer. Oh. Start your engine. Jesus fucking Christ, mate. Could you say that with any less gusto? Drivers, start your engines. Well, excuse us, but don't you think you should put a little bit more gusto on it? Like, how about drivers, start your engines, rather than drivers, start your engines. Like, could have he sounded any less enthusiastic about doing it? I mean, I get the race has been delayed, or was delayed, so you probably had nothing to do for an hour. So you probably just want to get it over and done with. But, come on. Fuck me. Yeah, so 100 laps apparently. I've said it before and I'll say it again. It's not going to last 100 laps. It's going to be a race to halfway.
The cars will pull away momentarily from the NASCAR Chicago Street Race. This is the Motor Racing Network, the voice of NASCAR.
Do you want to win big and help children in need? Purchase a raffle ticket to win Dale Jr.'s ride for a chance to own Dale Jr.'s 2023 Chevy Silverado 1500
Versus
Trail Boss Crew.
wiping one of the battle cameras.
Big enough to pull a Sun Tracker Bass Buggy 18, which is also included. Visit WinDaleJunior'sRide.com to get your $25 raffle ticket today and help support the life-changing work the Dale Jr. Foundation does.
Back on pit road.
Enough of your NASCAR Live fix on Tuesdays? Well, we've got you covered.
There we go. SVG camera is now active. There we go.
List, a weekly look at the odds. NASCAR Live Wide Open offers a fun and unique look at the sport we all love. Subscribe to NASCAR Live wherever you listen to podcasts. Get ready to put the pedal down and go wide open every Thursday.
Welcome back to the Chicago Street Race, live on the Motor Racing Network. There have been bumps along the way, hurdles to clear, but the engines have fired, and we are ready to put them out onto this racetrack. Again, it's a 2.2-mile, 12-turn racetrack that was built on the streets of downtown Chicago, and there's some pretty famous streets among those. Is there not, Alex?
There absolutely are, and some amazing landmarks right here around Grant Park. The start-finish line in the front stretch is on South Columbus Drive. That is going to be southbound as they work their way down turn number 1. South Columbus Drive is used. East Balbo Drive is used. Lakeshore Drive is used. East Roosevelt Road. Then we go to the Congress Plaza Drive, Michigan
Okay,
Avenue,
so apparently even some people missed
Jackson
the
Drive.
command.
It's really cool. Around Grant Park, the Buckingham Fountain, the Chicago Art Institute, Soldier Field, and all the skyscrapers right around this racetrack.
Navy Pier, and of course Lake Michigan is about a block to Kurt Becker's right. As a matter of fact, let's introduce you to Dave Moody and Kurt Becker right now. A couple of others coming your way here in just a little bit. Dave Moody is positioned out in turns 1 and 6. He'll explain here from Barrie, Vermont, and a very wet Dave Moody. Dave, thank you for what you've been putting up with all day, but that wait is about to pay off.
It's paying off right now because here comes the field beginning to make their way off pit road. Let's give you the lay of the land at this end of the racetrack. You already mentioned it. They cross the start-finish line and take the green flag. They'll come southbound on Columbus Drive. The front straightaway, as it is at most tracks, is adjacent to pit road. Turn 1 is a hard 90-degree left-hander, perfectly flat. Kevin Harvick came to grief here in qualifying yesterday when he clipped the inside wall, went straight across and pounded the outside asphalt. One other thing to look out for here in turn number 1, the pit road exit empties out right into the middle of that very tight first turn. So if you've got cars on the racetrack and you're coming off pit road after a green flag pit stop, it could be a little bit tight and a little bit dicey as they make their way through that left-hand
Yep,
turn.
so they're starting to roll off pit road now. Oh, I guess also whilst I remember, so I kind of forgot about till now. Well, tomorrow my time is July 4th, so happy 4th of July to all you Americans out there. May you enjoy your special day, the day that you became America. So yeah, may you all enjoy the day. May you all drink responsibly.
They'll make that turn onto Michigan Avenue for only a quick second or second and a half as they go from first to second here to a right-hand swing of the steering wheel to turn number 8. That will take them on the East Congress Plaza Drive. That is a long, sweeping, continuous left-hand turn. It's like incline or Congress Plaza Drive in turn 9.
So they are still on there. Well, they've only just come out of the pits. So for those who missed the starting lineup, this is the starting top 10. Hamlin, Reddick, Bell, Suarez, McDowell, Larson, Logano. Hang on. No, it's fucking not. Hamlin, Reddick, Van Gisbergen. For whatever reason, the leaderboard's screwed up and doesn't have Shane on it. So it's Hamlin, Reddick, Van Gisbergen, Jones, Suarez, McDowell, Larson, Logano. Hang on, it doesn't have who's in 8th either. Button. Doesn't have Button there either. What the fuck? But Larson, Button, Logano, and Allmendinger rounded out the top 10. And it's Truex, Gibbs. Okay, SVG just doing the quick radio check with his team. I reckon it's going to be a very, very popular race camera stream that. Since a lot of Aussies and New Zealanders will no doubt be watching that stream. Okay, according to Shane, the track's actually not that bad. We'll have to wait and see, I suppose. Well, I mean, SAG he's very good in the wet conditions, so he's definitely going to give them a run for their money. But whether it's going to be enough, as whether we want to admit or not, he is a rookie. Whilst I do say that apparently the new supercars and the NASCARs are very similar, they're not going to be perfectly like each other. So you never really know what's going to happen. Ooh, so they might be going to dryers pretty early in the race. Okay, so leaving it
That is Steve Post and Brendan Wilder. They will be
for the
trailing 3 pace cars. One, Chevrolet Camaro. One is Toyota Camry. The other one, a Ford Mustang, all led by
Those are all three of our manufacturers represented in this first street race in NASCAR Cup Series history. The Ford Mustang being driven by NASCAR official Jason Brownlow. The Chevrolet Camaro being driven by NASCAR official Jesse Delabo. And the Toyota Camry being driven by Tim Childress, the normal pace car driver. We want to say thank you for all you've done. Tim Childress' last race in NASCAR as a pace car driver and a long-time official. He's off to a new and exciting opportunity. More details on that coming tomorrow. But Childress is listening to our broadcast in the pace car every single week.
Up about 1 mile an hour compared to what we did before, so we were solid.
Tim, we thank you for everything, but most of all, thank you.
When we got his eyes on it, there was someone painting one of our guns like magic. I ain't even mad.
start zone or the restart zone. It might be. It is not on the front straightaway.
It is East Jackson Drive before you get to turn 12, the final turn. That's when the control car, whoever the leader is at the time, can jump on the gas and get this race started, going into the last turn. Then they spill out on the South Columbus Drive in the front straightaway. That promises to be exciting if and when we get those restarts.
Well, we're going to get a start right now, Alex. How about that? Delay, but you just can't hold NASCAR back. You can't hold the street circuit back. We are indeed ready to go with Denny Hamlin and Tyler.
Oh, hang on. Quite a lot of cars are going down pit road.
Chicago Street Race Weekend. Happy 4th of July to everybody. I think with that, Alex, we are set to go. And for the start of this event of the Motor Racing Network makes home in Cold World, North Carolina, here is Alex Hayden.
With the skyscrapers in the background and Lake Michigan alongside the racetrack. The NASCAR Cup Series getting set to go, but it sounds like, they have waved off the start. So they've waved it off. We're going to go around it one more time now. The field came down pit road this time, this last time by, to set the tachometers to make sure they had pit road speed where it needed to be. Didn't look like the entire field was able to catch back up to the trio of make sure it was fair for everybody, and rightfully so. Get everybody bunched back up where they need to be. So we're going to go around at least another lap or so to make sure everybody is in the right spot. A part of that equation as well, Jeff, is there are some cars that are backup cars that had to drop to the tail end of the field. I don't think everybody was able to drop back there as of yet. 3 drivers in backup cars after crashes yesterday. Kevin Harvick is one of those. Chase Elliott is one. Britton Stenhouse Jr. is the other. And then there are 3 drivers that have to drop to the tail end of the field for unapproved adjustments on their cars after practice and qualifying yesterday. Those 3 drivers being Justin Haley, Austin Cindric, and William Byron. Given the fact that Byron and Cindric both made contact with walls around this race course in practice yesterday. So it's a combo platter. Get everybody bunched up and get the cars that needed to drop to the rear of the field.
Obviously, with it being wet,
We will be going green next time, so we'll stand by to that. We've got to hit out at turn number 4. First, before we put them under the green flag, get out the paintbrush and paint the picture for the listeners that can't see everything that you and the rest of us can see here in Chicago.
Right now, the field is passing at our feet. Our turn position is on the scissor lift, which is on the northbound lane of Lakeshore Drive. The field is passing by in the southbound lane, making the right-hand turn on the East Roosevelt Road. And Jeff, what that means, this is where the field turns back and goes right into the...
So just to recap on what cameras we got SCG on the TV, and on the computer we got Battle Cam, Josh Blicky, Mark McDowell, and Jensen Button. So definitely a fair variety of drivers to pick. So we will be continuing to watch from these guys, and whatever ends up happening, these guys will happen, I suppose.
Network. We'll be covering turn 1 and 2. Then, once the field passes him, we'll swing back around, cover the run down the straightaway from 6 to turn 7. So, everybody will be your wet weather tires. One of the tracks like after the torrential rains and all that we described in the standing water earlier today.
Alex, they're remarkably good. The Toyota Track Down Drying team, they've had a number of vacuum trucks out on the course where there were, even a couple of hours ago, large puddles 2 and 3 inches deep of standing water. Those are basically gone now. There are a few drops here and there. A sprinkle rain.
Okay, apparently it has pretty much stopped raining. Okay, green next time by. So it will definitely be a sight to behold, I reckon. And yeah, so we'll have to wait and see how this race will turn out.
Absolute pleasure, Shane. I'd love to have you here. Go ahead and show what you got. Have a little fun. See you in 100 laps. So the final start, we're just going to go in the restart zone, and then the flag will come out on the front. No one with the leader, no call them.
Part of the reason that the initial green flag was waved off a moment ago. Drivers saying, okay, communication back with the spotters and pit boxes who communicate to the national.
There we go. You can definitely see you can definitely see me a fair bit better now.
Speculation we might get some light rain here, so right now we're starting on the wet weather tires, and we'll just see how this plays out as they roll through the early laps of this race here this afternoon.
Right now the field on East Conwell started dry in front of the Conference Hotel. They have the left hand at turn 9, right hand turn 10, right hand turn 11. Up the hill, the right hand turn 12, and back into the wheel car. And with that, now we are ready to go. And here is the Motor Racing Network. Alex, a
single file. They make their way to turn number 11 and begin to climb the incline towards that Geico start zone to get today's race underway. The NASCAR sector is on the streets of downtown Chicago, Illinois. The Grant Park Speedway is underway. Green flag is in the air. Denny Hamlin.
And they're off.
On that Joe Gibbs Racing Toyota Camry, and he's under the gun already. The challenge to the outside from his teammate. First to the outsider, it's a challenge side by side. Through turn number 1, Denny Hamlin has the lead for a moment, but he is under the gun.
Ooh. Reddick trying to get around Hamlin straight away off the start. And Reddick has taken the lead from the look of it. Side by side for the lead. Reddick's still got it, but yeah, Reddick's got the inside line for the next corner, so he should maintain the lead, and does. So it's Reddick and Hamlin battling for the lead. Very. And caution straight away. So unfortunately, the stream kind of buffered at the wrong time, so I wasn't able to catch what happened there. But it was Brad Keselowski, Eric Jones, and Noah Gragson. So definitely not good for the Legacy Motor Club cars. Yeah, so it seems like the battle cam's working fine. The other cameras have frozen on me. I really hope by restarting it hasn't fucked it up. Okay, so they're actually still on the green, so I thought they were on the yellow. So obviously.
Almost a football field, it seems, as he already is through turn number 4. The battle for second down is coming off the end of the fourth side. That's what's got Christopher Bell in that second position and still trying to hold on Van Gisbergen.
Oh wow, so Jones. No, not Jones, Bell. Bell and SVG are battling for second place. You go, you good thing. Come on, Shane. Get him. Get him, boy. Get him. Ooh, Kyle Busch into the barrier. And he looks fairly in, I reckon. Okay, now they're on the yellow. Ooh, looks like Shane's already got a fair bit of damage on the car. Oh, and Hamlin actually slid into the barriers as well. Ooh, yep, he is fairly in. He ain't getting out of there on his own. There is no way. He's definitely going to need to get towed out. Okay, the marshals have just reached Kyle's car. That's not going to work, guys. You're going to need more than that. You're going to need more manpower to get him out. As he is pretty much all the way up to the windshield. He is under that tire barrier. There is no way you're getting out of there without some help. There we go. Tow truck has arrived. And he's out. Is he out, or will he be able to continue? And he's going. He's still running. But obviously, I would imagine he will be under the caution clock. Hopefully. He actually doesn't look like he's got much damage. That is pretty surprising, to be honest. I would have thought he'll at least have a fair bit of damage on it, but it looks like the car's still mostly in one piece. So this is the top 10 at the moment. Reddick, Bell, Van Gisbergen, Suarez, McDowell, Logano, Larson, Truex, Button, and Ty Gibbs. So Kyle will be marked last. I don't know if he will be on the lead lap, or whether he would have lost it.
To the next level with the Pontus toolbox. Factory tools give you more value, more protection, and more freedom to keep your Pontus
front tire under deceleration and just spears the tire barrier. All of those tires are all connected together. It's like one giant mass of impact absorbing rubber. Unfortunately for Kyle, the nose of his car went underneath up to about the third row of those tires. It took the steps recovery team to hook the wrecker onto the back bumper of that thing and pull him out from underneath the tires. I don't know if Rowdy got the standing ovation from the crowd or the wrecker crew did, but either way, this crowd
I don't think Kyle is right now, though, Dave. He is back in 37th position now after bringing out the Boston flag. Tyler Reddick is the bell. Shane Van Gisbergen is third. Let's talk about Shane. There's a lot of people that may not know the name, but I think they're picking up on him rather quickly.
Shane Van Gisbergen. We said his name a lot all weekend long, especially here in the opening lap of this race. Big sport in the number 3 spot. So who is Shane Van Gisbergen? He's the driver for Trackhouse this weekend in what's called the Project 91 car. Third time that Justin Martin
Okay, what's Amarone got to say about Shane?
World champion Kimi Räikkönen, Circuit of the Americas, and Watkins Glen. But Shane Van Gisbergen, he is 34 years old from Auckland, New Zealand. He's a 3-time Supercars champion, 2016, 21, and the reigning 2022 champion with 63 career Supercar wins. The Supercars are similar to a NASCAR Cup Series car. It's a little more light and nimble, do a lot of road racing and street course racing. He's also a 2-time Bathurst 1000 winner. He's competed in the Rolex 24 5 different times. This is a highly talented race car driver that is outstanding on turning left and right on road courses and on street courses. Being pulled third here early on, Shane Van Gisbergen.
Yeah, he's going to line up Bell. Single file restart. Shane Van Gisbergen will be behind Bell.
So some people have gone down pit road. I did see that Almirola went down.
There is very little damage to the race car. Tire barriers did their job of working impact while not creating a lot of damage to the car. The composite body's been wrinkled up just a bit on the right front corner, and that black and gold Chevrolet Camaro from the race car is going to stay on the racetrack. And Kyle Busch is still on the lead lap.
Okay, so at least that's one thing. Kyle Busch is still on the lead lap despite the damage on the car. So surprisingly, there was fuck all from the sounds of it. And they're about to get back to being green. Well, like they are back to being green. A good restart by Reddick from the look of it. Looks like he's done his job. And I have now changed who we're watching on the camera. We've got, still got the battle cam, Button and Gregson, but we've also got Kyle Busch on there as well. So it'd be interesting to see how Kyle goes whilst making his way back up through the field. Oh, Kyle Busch actually gone down pit road.
Daniel Suarez, a very good road racer. He'll spin now out onto the front straightaway, race down past pit road, that long front stretch as they head down into turn number 1. Tyler Reddick continues to show the way. What was a 5-car length lead, maybe 6 or 7 now over Christopher Bell.
Alright, now he's back out.
Now here's McDowell. He'll rally back. He makes some room to the driver's left. He's going to take the number 4 spot back. Daniel Suarez dropped him back to 5th, and he's got a truck full of Joey Logano.
Ooh, Ty Dillon battling with Kevin Harvick. That's a sentence I never thought I would say.
his way through Roosevelt Road. Meanwhile, here's McDowell trying to hold off Flores.
It definitely does seem like that Braddock's definitely got a good car under him, or at least on the rain conditions. Looks like he's got something really good under him. Whether he'll be able to keep that during the dry running, we'll have to wait and see. It's a big dive bomb by... I couldn't quite tell who that was, but it was on Balicki. Yeah, some more battling through the field.
Leading the way, then comes Christopher Bell, long way back. That Michael McDowell, good battle there from fifth on back. Joey Logano, then Kyle Larson, then...
Tell you what, I did think this battle cam would be a hell of a lot better than the one they fucking got. Does seem like Bell and Reddick battling as McDowell up the inside of Suarez and got him maybe. Suarez might be able to get an overlap, get into the next corner. Balicki and LaJoy battling for position. You know, whoa, Balicki and Chastain are actually battling. Why is Chastain all the way down there? Still Reddick, Bell, Van Gisbergen, Suarez, McDowell, Logano, Larson, Truex, Button, and Gibbs. As looks like McDowell might be looking. Oh wait, no, it's Logano having a go on Suarez. Couldn't quite get the job done as that doesn't overtake towards the back end of the field. And towards the back, we got Bush, Amarola, and Keselowski. What does the aerial cam look like? I wonder if that will give us anything better. Not really. Those. That's Burton and Dillon and Gregson. Decent battle towards where they are. Another camera clean on the battle cam. Don't you think it would be smart to do that when they're not under green flag conditions? As here comes Gibbs and Bell. No, it's not. It's Reddick and Bell. I honestly completely forgot that Reddick was sponsored by Monster Energy. My bad. And Truex up the inside of Suarez. Will that work? Not quite. Looks like Suarez will have the inside line for the following corner. So, and looks like he's been able to hold the position. Wallace and Priest battling at the back end of the field, or middle of the field, I should say. Ooh, Reddick missed the corner. Bell up the inside. He's got him. Christopher Bell to the lead. So it's now Bell, Reddick, McDowell. No. Van Gisbergen. I really need to stop following off that. Then McDowell, Suarez, Truex, Logano, Lawson, Button, and Gibbs. Oh, wow. Looks like someone is definitely struggling with pace. I think that is actually Bush. So maybe there was a bit more damage to that car than what we thought there was. Bit of a battle. Fair bit of a nose to tail battle. A fair bit way down the field as Allmendinger up the inside of Logano. Not quite. There's Gibbs in behind. Will Gibbs be able to make a move? Nope, he will not. Oh, Gregson running wide. He's able to keep it off the wall. Fucking adverts. Oh, Todd Gilliland ended up off track, but he is a run wide to turn 4, so he's going to lose a few positions there. SVG does seem to be reeling in Tyler Reddick. Oh god, that was a real bad move. Jones completely missed the corner and went straight in. And took out the 6 and his own teammate. Oops. So who really knows? As they are halfway through stage 1.
My name is Jeff Kriegel out in the turns today. On a wet day, although it seems for the moment it's not raining, knock on wood, it's physical out there. Jay Moody's down in 1 and 6. Kurt Becker is out in turn number 5. Dan Hubbard, Jason Toy here with us also, and on pit road, Steve Post and Chris Wilner. 11 laps in, Christopher Bell is driving away.
And now with the rule change this year in 2023 on road courses, Steve Post, that means stages, we still have them, and the top 10 will earn stage points at the designated stage end. Stage 1 into lap 20, stage 2, 45, but we will not see a caution flag. That means crew chiefs have the opportunity to employ strategy. What do you expect?
Well, and traditionally what we're seeing now that we no longer have those known cautions is that they will tend to work the race backwards. This is old school before we had speed racing. The fuel wind that we're hearing is about 38 miles. So what that means is the lap that stops somewhere around lap 62. Now, when we get to this point,
6, Dylan Braxton off course. He's into the tire barrier, trying to back out from underneath the tires. Cannot get the job
Uh-oh. Gregson in the wall, I think. We do have his camera going, so let's see whether we'll get anything.
That's when the floodgates, I believe, will open, because at that point they can make it a one-stop race. Now, we'll see if someone stays out. Maybe hope for a caution and try to get some track position. But that's what we're looking at as far as strategy. Chris, what are you hearing as far as strategy and those types of things on your end? Well, most of you talk about fuel.
Still nothing, still nothing, still nothing.
Some split tires appearing themselves on the pit wall. We're talking about Austin Cindric, also Chris Buescher, as well as Kyle.
Oh. Yep, he completely missed that corner. There was no way he just ran wide. I'm pretty sure he did that a few laps ago, but he was able to avoid the wall though on this occasion. The wall has struck, and Noah Gregson is at the wall, and that is the second caution of the race. Oof. Yep. So I guess Noah Gregson is declaring a new pope with the amount of white smoke he's trying to conjure up with his tires. He's still in there, and I'd say he's going to be in there for a little while. It looks like they're going to do the same with him to what they did with Kyle Busch and help him out of there with the help of the tow truck. Okay, he's out. He's out of the tire barrier now, so at least there's that.
Here on the streets of downtown Chicago, Illinois. Under caution for the second time, Noah Gregson put his Camaro off into the tire barrier in turn number 6. It took a little extra time to get that car extricated. He did get out of it and was able to drive away, make his way to pit lane. He did, however, lose a lap, so he is the only car one lap down. Right now,
looks like Gregson's got a little bit more damage than what Kyle Busch did.
And I would imagine teams are thinking about the option with switching to dry tires at this particular point, those bigger racing Eagle slicks?
Yeah, and the key is if you put those on, and if you're unfamiliar with racing, slick tires mean there are no grooves, no tread as far as depth goes. It's completely slick or bald all the way across the contact pad that brings the racetrack. And you better be awfully sure as a race car driver, if you opt to go for the slick tires, that the track is dry enough to have grip. If not, it is going to be absolutely like driving on ice. So I don't anticipate at this point anybody coming to pit road to do that. The track appears to be, at least from our vantage point, still very wet or very moist, and these drivers are going to stay on the wet weather tire.
So we have completed 14 laps. Christopher Bell is at the point. Progressive presents Precious Moments.
Hey, Jess, want to come for a ride of a motorcycle? You know, we can talk about our feelings and explore our emotional compatibility.
I probably never asked.
The exchange you just heard didn't actually happen, but it could. Bundle your home and other vehicles with Progressive and you can use the savings to make sure the motorcycle is always ready for your dream go. So keep the dream alive in the savings coming with Progressive. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company against other insurers.
The roar of our engine, the pump of our heart, the pedals of our men, the sparks that ignite us, the pistons that push us, the passion that drives us, the feelings that move us, the places that pull us, the roads that unite us. With nearly 6,000 stores and over 17,000 auto care centers, NAPA has America's largest network of parts and care. Here to keep you inspired all cities.
Austin Dillon in position number 15 was the first driver to come to pit road. A handful of others followed on the pit road. Let's get an update now for the speed post.
Austin Dillon was in, Bubba Wallace was in, Kevin Harvick was in. They went with 4 tires and they all stuck with the wet weather tires down there. We're on number 15, Chris Wilner.
Yeah, same thing for Eric Jones, his second time down the pit road. Kept the wet weather tires on, filled it up with Sunoco fuel. 15 sports tires, though, again, trying to play a little bit of catch up after his incident early on in this race. The only one down on my end pit road. Again, everyone's staying on the wet weather tires. From the NASCAR Chicago Street Race, this is the Motor Racing Network. The voice of NASCAR.
So it will be interesting to see what they do with tire strategy, since it does seem like that the crossover point might be about to be reached.
Got the one to go, so go ahead and the field is coming to the Geico restart zone. Presented by Geico. Switch to Geico today and see all the ways you can save. It's easy. Simply go to geico.com to get a rate quote and get started seeing how much you can save.
Christopher Bell, Tyler Reddick, Shane Van Gisbergen, Mark Strex Jr., Michael McDowell, Daniel Suarez. He's ready to go from 6. Kyle Larson, Jensen Button, AJ Allmendinger, and Ty Gibb. Green flag back in the air. They head to one.
Felt like Christopher Bell to lead the way. That's by the number 1. Reddick line in second. Van Gisbergen third. Company on his back bumper.
Okay, sounds like they're about. Oh, they are back to green flag racing.
It'll be Christopher Bell who works his way off the corner first, leading the way. Then Tyler Reddick, and then Shane Van Gisbergen. Now Mark Strex Jr. begins to close in on him. The battle for third begins to shape up as they head back up South Columbus. And it's the vintage Mark Truex Jr. drive here in the early going.
started 11th, has made immediate headway up to the number 4 spot, but it's not like he's abusing the race car to do it. He's a car length off the back bumper of Van Gisbergen in position.
It's Bell, Reddick, Van Gisbergen, Truex, McDowell, Suarez, Lawson, Button, Allmendinger, Gibbs.
Out in wine country, Sonoma Raceway, and Mark Truex Jr. picked up the win there. Up to the number 4 spot, trying to apply a little pressure right now on the back bumper of the new guy, Shane Van Gisbergen, who's got a good, solid drive going for Project 91 right now.
Oh boy, they just called SVG the new guy. Seriously? Surely they have better things to call him that than just the new guy.
They go 1-2, and we work lap number 16. Down the front stretch into turn number 1. Bell's lead now, a couple of car lengths. Over Reddick to ride second, 2 more back to Van Gisbergen. For a moment at least, he is repelled the charge of Martin Truex Jr. and TJ runs 3 car lengths further back in 4th. Pit spot belongs to Michael McDowell in turn 2. All that traffic headed towards number 3 on Lakeshore Drive here. Headed towards the southern portion of the course with Christopher Bell the leader. And then Reddick, no change, is back among the top 5 in the running order.
Okay, the stage is about to be over in 5 laps.
Everyone knows the tail. Headed back up South Columbus. Off turn 5 to South Columbus, and a little bit of real estate now between these guys. Everybody beginning to space out just a little bit. Michael McDowell riding in the number 5 spot. He has lost some ground to Martin Truex Jr. He's got about 3 car lengths over Daniel Suarez. Daniel's feeling the heat from Kyle Larson. Right behind him, Jenson Button, AJ Allmendinger.
Good racing in the back half of the top 10 as they funnel their way down the hill, setting up for turn number 7. However, at the front of the field, they have got themselves some real estate, and they're all 4 off turn 10 to head for 11.
And that's Christopher Bell, and that is Tyler Reddick. By the way, some fast movers as we put him under the green flag just a lap and a half ago. Ross Chastain up 4. He is up 12 since we put him under the green flag 17 laps ago. He is up to position number 18 for Ross Chastain. Other quick movers, William Byron, Ricky Stenhouse Jr., and Eric Almirola as the leader. Christopher Bell heads to 1. Down the front straightaway they come, bypassing pit road and those full grandstands out front. It's Bell by 2, Reddick by 2 over Van Gisbergen, then about 5 back to Martin Truex Jr., who tips a little bit sideways through the left-hander. He'll try and gather it back up and maintain his pursuit of Shane Van Gisbergen for position number 4. Martin Truex Jr. earlier in this opening stage.
Fair bit of a looks like Larson's going. Oh, LaJoy and Bowman making a move, and Byron. I think that was Lally. And everybody else funneling through. Chastain, Bush, and Gregson at the very back, who's now 2 laps down actually, after his little relationship moment with the tyre barrier.
Jenson Button, Formula 1 champion. He is 8. AJ Allmendinger 9. Ty Gibbs is 10th. They funnel their way up off of turn number 9. Right behind Ty Gibbs, you've got
Bush looks to be making a move on.
Story there, Alex Aiden. When you think of road racers, you might not think of Chris Buescher, but when you take a look at the stats,
Chastain running a little bit wide there. Looks like he didn't look like he lost any positions though, so smart move.
While you might not think of him as a road racer, my golly, he can turn left and right with a backup.
Problem for Ryan Blaney off of turn 6. He got out of the groove, slowed way down, and he has dropped all the way to the tail end of the field. So a tough lap for Ryan Blaney. He is going to drop all the way to position number 36. Only 1 car running 1 lap down.
and that would be Noah Gregson. The leaders are off of turn number 5. That is Christopher Bell. Meanwhile, Ryan Blaney has brought that Ford Mustang to pit road.
As Blaney and his team go to work there, we close in on the end of stage number 1. Next time by, there will be just one.
Okay, sounds like an issue with Ryan Blaney.
Working on the suspension to make sure that everything is all right. But a lot of damage on the right front of Brian Blaney when he got into one of the barriers out on the racecourse.
All right, so Ryan Blaney, a tough break for him. Noah Gregson not off to a great start, running one lap down. Meanwhile, Christopher Bell.
Okay, so Blaney in pit road with a suspected suspension issue. Could Ryan Blaney be the first victim of the Chicago street course? Or at least in the cup race, I should say.
Less than a car length behind as they hit the right-hander in turn number 2. Christopher Bell, red and black Toyota up to the front of the field, coming on towards turn number 3. Through that right-hander and coming across Lakeshore Drive, headed back to East Roosevelt. Here's Bell, the race leader, makes that right-handed turn through turn 4. Now around turn 5.
So we do have Blaney's radio going now, just to see whether they're going to take the car back out or whether they're going to have to retire the car. And Gisbergen looks to be right behind the 45 as Burton makes a move on Stenhouse, and this was right when Blaney hit the wall.
Number 11 climbs the hill to turn number 12. Stage 1 will be done as he makes the right-hand 90 out on the front straightaway. This will be a stage win for
and Christopher Bell has come around and will win the first stage.
Powerball, the official lottery game of NASCAR, and home to the NASCAR Powerball playoff.
Stage winner is Christopher Bell. Second in the stage to earn points, Tyler Reddick. Shane Van Gisbergen will be third. Mike Brett Jr. fourth, and Michael McDowell is fifth.
Oh, a move. Stenhouse. Looks like to be Gilliland. And yep, so stage 1 is finished. So top 10 were Bell, Reddick, Van Gisbergen, Truex, McDowell, Suarez, Larson, Allmendinger, Gibbs, and Button. And people are seemingly starting to come in for slicks. Looks like Blaney might be about to come back out. Or he might be out of the race as Dylan makes a move on Stenhouse as well. So seems like Stenhouse doesn't have a lot of pace on him at the moment. And it seems like Blaney's going to at least try to come back out on the circuit. So obviously, whatever the damage was, it's not anything too major. There's definitely a fair bit of nose-tail action as Barron looks to make a move on Blicky. So Blicky having a pretty decent run as Gilliland up the inside of Burton, and Stenhouse looks to try and do the same. Ooh, Van Gisbergen.
Joey Logano overpowers the corner, bounces it off the tire barrier, does not bury it in the tires. He's able to back away, but he's lost a number of spots. Joey Logano came into the corner 14th. He'll come out well behind that. He's going to try to grab it here and pull away and continue on. No caution flag is thrown as for this instance, as Logano's been able to continue on with Christopher Bell.
Yeah, Logano running wide at turn 6 has dropped back through the field. That is definitely not going to help Joey Logano out. He's a bit of a battle pack here. That was Bush up, making his way around Arik Almirola as some people are heading down pit road. And we got Bowman, LaJoy, and I would say that is Briscoe. And Logano is coming down pit road as well. So definitely not a good moment of the past few laps for Team Penske because, well, oh, SVG making a move on Reddick. He got him. SVG up to second place. Fuck yes. Go, you good son. So it is. So yeah, it's definitely not been a good few laps for Team Penske.
Joey Logano a little bit of front end damage as they both entered pit road. Bunch was able to hit his pit box. 4 slick tires. The slick tires have made an appearance on pit wall. AJ Allmendinger also on 4 slick Goodyear Eagles as the transition of this racetrack continues.
It was Busher that got into the back of Jensen Button as he was making his way on turn number 12, turning Jensen around. By the way, Shane Van Gisbergen has come to second, and Van Gisbergen trying to do something here in NASCAR, Alex Hayden, that we haven't seen in a long, long time.
No, you're exactly right about that. That is when on a road course or a race in the NASCAR Cup Series in your first start. Well, Mark Donahue did that back in Riverside, California, back in 1973. So Mark Donahue, the last to do that. It's been a long time since that happened.
Van Gisbergen right now running behind Christopher Bell, who's the race leader. Now a number of cars are on pit road. Let's start our coverage with Steve Post. Denny Hamlin is on pit road. 4 split tires. Sunoco Racing.
A lot of people are cycling through pit road to get on the slicker tires. So it seems like the crossover point has definitely been reached.
Number 2 is Todd Gilliland goes into the tire barriers in turn 2. He had help on the rear bumper courtesy of the Shell Pinfoil for the Joey Logano. But Todd Gilliland will refire the race car. He'll pull away. We will not go under the caution flag for that small incident. Green flag stops continue on both Kyle Larson
and so ooh, that was definitely messy. So Logano ending up in the wall and Button getting spun. on the way to pit road. So Jesus Christ, how much of a delay is some? Oh, so that definitely was very, very messy there. Yeah, so now the leaders are dealing with the lap traffic. Arik Amarola is one of the first ones they reached.
The black, orange, or white Hooters Chevrolet goes hard nose first into the tire barrier. He will be able to dislodge himself. Will continue on. No caution flag, but Chase Elliott loses a lot of time.
Ooh, Elliott in the wall. But at least he's been able to get out of it. So I'd say all these people, all these cars are just coming out on the drier tires, and they're realizing, oh shit, there's still some wet patches on the track. Especially as there probably wouldn't be a lot of
He is leading here on lap number 25. He is yet from the pit road. He's not alone, Alex.
so SVG is now in the lead. As Haley makes a move on Logano. I don't know if that's actually for position. Yeah, I'd say it was for position.
Drying very quickly, Alex. It went from no dry line at all to about a half a dry groove to now about a groove and a half, maybe two full dry grooves, and it only took about 5 laps to get that job done. So this track is changing very, very quickly. An anxious moment a moment ago for Martin Truex Jr. He came steaming down into turn 1, got a little too hard on the brakes, smoked forward off the front tires, just as Daniel Suarez was exiting pit road. Suarez very alert, able to keep away and give Martin Truex Jr. enough room to get back under control. Well, that could have been disaster for both of them.
Race leader Shane Van Gisbergen makes his first pit stop as an NASCAR.
There we go, SVG in the pits. Hopefully it's going to be a smooth pit stop. Good move, Ty Gibbs. Almost a little bit of contact there. And SVG's come out behind. It was Balicki and somebody else.
The line is only a car width wide. There are some other dry spots around the race course. We'll follow up with both Dave Moody and Kurt Becker in just a moment, and we've got 19 laps to go. Stage number 2. Do you know what brand sells the most worth shoes in America? Why? Yes, that's what the big shoes around.
As you can tell, I've been up since really 5 o'clock. I had to be up at 6 or 6:30. So, actually, I've been up since 6. Yes, sleep deprivation is definitely coming into effect. Severe brain fog is all I can say right now. As Byron makes a move on Hamlin, so good move by Alex there. And got some more cars coming out of pit road.
through a cycle of green flags, this stops Christopher Bell back on top here on the streets of Chicago as we work stage number 2 with 17 laps to go in the stage. Next time by. From the NASCAR Chicago Street Race, this is the Motor Racing Network, the voice of NASCAR.
Most of you love sprint cars still love Wing Nation. Join World of Outlaw winner Aaron Everingham and you every Tuesday at noon this time on Motor Racing Network and Wing Nation Facebook page. We go live with the weekend winners and newsmakers from around the country every week. You can also find the podcast of all past shows on YouTube or subscribe to the podcast on any of your favorite podcast providers. Wing Nation, all sprint cars, all the time.
On your ride home, catch NASCAR today to keep up with the latest.
Get to think I'm a Daytona 500 winner. I would never dreamed it.
Every weekday, you'll hear the top news stories in the sport.
Alright. This just proves how stupid the fucking financial model is. Because there's just been a little bit of talk about, since the 91 is an open entry, and how stupid the financial model is in NASCAR. There, at the 2019 Kansas race, Cup race, Carl Long, in his 2 entries, so I'd say it would be the 66 and 49, because he didn't run the 13 until 2021. Yeah, it'd been the 49. Or would it be the 46? Would either been the 46 or 49, one of the 2 numbers. And both of them finished ahead of the 00. That was a chartered entry. However, they got $30,000 less than what the 00 got for both of their entries combined. Fuck me dead. And I even continued. In 2021, the 37 entry, that was Ryan Preece. They, of course, they had to sell that charter for financial reasons, pretty much. And they were earning less than some Xfinity drivers at some races. How the fuck is that a sustainable financial model? How do you expect there to be a full grid of cars? As we got a caution for something. I completely missed what the reason was, but we're on the caution again. But, yeah. No wonder. At basically no tracks outside of Daytona 500, that at no tracks, there is never a full entry list. There is never going to be more than 40 entries at anywhere outside of Daytona. Like, is this what NASCAR wants? For there to only be 36 entries? I think Gregson found the wall again. I just caught it on SVG's camera. Yep, Gregson's in the wall again, so that's the reason for the yellow. So, yeah. What the fuck, NASCAR? Do you seriously expect a team to come up, spend an arm and a leg, a kidney, half an inheritance, and probably take a $5 million investment loan, and it probably still wouldn't bloody be enough to have enough money to purchase a charter to guarantee themselves an entry in any future races. What the fuck? And well, since we are on the yellow, I will duck off for a second, or for a moment. I will be back. So, yeah, I'm off on a break, couple minute break, and yeah, I shall be back soon.
What this turnout would be like. This is absolutely impressive. Looking down at turn number 1 and turn number 7, that was what they put in. Sure, people pushed up to the front on both sides. 4, 5, 6, 7 rows. They're trying to get a point from what we're seeing here this afternoon. And you know what else this is firsthand? The skyline and the skyscrapers and the people that are on floor 20 and 40 and 60 all on their balconies trying to get a good look at what's going on under caution. What they see is Christopher Bell leading the way.
So the current order is Bell, Van Gisbergen, Reddick, Truex, Suarez, Blossom, Allmendinger, McDowell, Gibbs, and Busher. Top 10. Then we've got Bowman, Hammond, Briscoe, Chastain, Byron, Priest, Dillon, Ty Dillon, Logano, Jones, Button, round out the top 20. Bilicki, Gilliland, LaJoy, Cindric, Lally, Haley, Stenhouse, Keselowski, Elliott, Austin Dillon, and Burton, Almirola, Harvick, Kyle Busch. Oh yeah, there's only one of them left. There's only one of them now. And Wallace, Gregson, and Blaney. As we wait, we'll say fix up the tire barrier.
Welcome back to the Chicago Straight Course, Chicago, Illinois, the NASCAR Cup Series doing something, Alex Hayden, they've never done before, and man, oh man, I don't think they regret this move. They're putting on a whale of a show.
They absolutely do.
They don't regret it. I think Noah Gregson would say otherwise.
We got drivers who have gotten into tire barriers. We've only been slowed by 3 different caution flags. And most of all, the fans. And there is a mass of humanity all around Grant Park. There's limited grandstands around here. The beauty of it is this is a city park, Kurt Becker, so the fans who have tickets can roam the infield and go to different vantage points. But the folks that don't have tickets, especially out there by you, Kurt, they're still trying to get a peek of what's going on.
Yeah, keep in mind, Alex, we are on Lakeshore Drive, so we are not right in the heart of downtown. We are out where the Field Museum and the Shed Aquarium are located. Even with that being the case, spectators have lined the fence here along Lakeshore. There are folks who are wandering around the property in front of the Field Museum, looking for steps, looking for a concrete wall, anything where they can climb up and find a perch just to catch a glimpse of these race cars here this evening. And Alex, Jeff, you think about what a great sports town Chicago is. You think about Major League Baseball. You think
not too sure that would be the smartest of ideas.
Think about the Chicago Bears, which came here in the early 1920s from the original home in downstate Decatur. You think about that sports tradition that stretches back through the decades, even for
So it does seem like that my original guess of they're probably only going to be racing the halfway, it looks like it's wrong. Since it does sound like that the weather will be improving for throughout the remainder of the race. So we hate gas and NASCAR when they're wrong, but sometimes you got to give credit where credit is due. NASCAR did a hell of a job getting this race, putting this race to green, and they took a massive risk. It could have become a major shit show with people crashing into turn one and turn that corner into a bloody parking lot. But it's been mostly clean-ish. There we go. So this is from Bob Parkhurst about 10 minutes ago. Took an hour to get to the 30 laps. I have about 2 hours of sunlight left. Scheduled distance is 100 laps. So if we do the math, they're probably not going to get the whole race in. Especially if there's going to be cautions involved. I reckon they're probably going to get to about 75-80% distance. But they are almost certainly going to get to halfway. Oh wow. NASCAR Twitter is really going after Noah Gragson right now. As BJ McLeod and JJ Early in part-time schedules have more lead lap finishes than Noah Gragson. Tough year for Noah. Not calling. I think we all know who'll be saying this one, but I'll say it anyway. Not calling him a bust because it's only his first year, but Noah Gregson's rookie season will go down as one of the worst ever. I think we all know who's saying that. There you go. Positive tweet about Shane Van Gisbergen from Jeff Gluck. So Shane is definitely turning a hell of a lot of heads here. We're pretty much taking it for granted at this point, but Shane Van Gisbergen is just unbelievably impressive. 0 NASCAR experience, jumps into a Cup Series, and has been running top 3 all race so far. So you can definitely tell he is one heck of a wheelman. So can SVG become or do what? It looks like SVG didn't get a very good restart there. And he's lost a spot to Reddick. And Larson with a dive bomb on him, and here comes Suarez as well. So all those good words about Shane Van Gisbergen running into top 3 all day has just gone to naught.
How about Corey LaJoy? And right now Corey LaJoy is in position number 35. He turned the lap at 84.837 miles an hour. Introducing the next generation 10G network only from Xfinity. Get the fastest internet with a reliable connection so everyone can be online and
Kyle Busch, after hitting the tyre barriers earlier, he is currently running 29th, I would presume. Looks like Kyle Larson has found a fair bit of pace under him, because, well, he's already got around SVG and Suarez, and he's pretty much right behind Tyler Reddick now. So it's going to be very, very interesting.
Right now, the top 7 running pretty much right together, led by Christopher Bell. 7th right now, Michael McDowell. All eyes, though, on Kyle Larson. He is 3rd. He started 7th. Dave Moody, he is definitely the man on the mission. He makes that climb up the hill, makes the hard right-hand turn, and out onto the front straightaway.
Started the day 7th, as you mentioned, Jeff, and was only 6th on the restart. But, man, he has thrown it into the wind since then, and he is gaining ground now on Tyler Reddick as he begins to close in. It's about 3 car lengths now as they make their way off turn number 2 to Lakeshore Drive.
Kyle Larson, red, white, blue Chevrolet, continues to close in on Tyler Reddick. The fastest shakes off one more time off turn number 3 on Lakeshore. Here's Larson now, trying to chase down Reddick back into turn number 4. Reddick, though, still has the spot lead for now by about 3 car lengths. They work their way back up now.
Back in adverts. This is the one thing I hate about using the cameras on the NASCAR app. Hello, Boo. Hello, Gibby. Why is your nose not 12 inches? What the fuck? I have no idea what you're on about. I don't. Ha 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 ha. Very, very funny. Anyway. So Bell still holds the lead with Reddick in 2nd. Wallace making a move on Amarola. Not sure if that's for position. Yes, that would actually have been for position. I did have it, and now I lost it. Oh, well, they've both had pretty miserable days, so it is fair to say that they haven't had their best race thus far. Looks like SVG
just a moment ago, the outside wall, and Truex is going to give up a spot to Tyler Reddick at high gear. AJ Allmendinger also perhaps able to just file back on the first inch for Bell, showing the way over Tyler Reddick.
Because okay, so it seems like Lawson is coming to the front very, very quickly. So we will move to that camera. See whether we can get anything. As Lawson is, well, he's now up to second after getting around Reddick. So he's only got to catch Christopher Bell to take the lead. Kyle Larson, who of course won the All-Star race this year, which I did watch live. It was a complete and utter clusterfuck, but I watched it. Yep, caution again. I don't know if that was Bowman or Hamlin. It was one of the two. Who spun. It would have been Bowman. Oh, so Hamlin got in the Bowman. Righto, righto. That would explain it. Another lap, another yellow.
going to be a little bit of luck. As far as strategy goes, trying to gain more practice, they don't have any skill to finish today. 40% down, that's time by they get a good look to the leadership top. Going to be a good spell goes away on lap number 14. Kyle Larson goes second, Kyle Reddick is third, Daniel Flores is fourth. Jason Gifford is fifth. Fifth is Michael McDowell. High is seventh. Mark Stretch Jr. had 8 minutes to last man for the last number 3. He is now 8. AJ Allmendinger is 9th and Briscoe is 10th. Chase Briscoe is quietly climbing the leaderboard all the way up to this year's number 11. Denny Campbell, who is the small hitter, is continuing to run 12. Does go to front of there, just 13. Run 3-4. Broadcast State 15.
Ty Dillon, 16th. Joey Logano is 17th. William Byron is 18th.
Calf or hamstring?
Yep, there we go. So it's definitely going to be shortened. Jeff Clark, 2 minutes ago. So this race is likely going to have to be shortened. Time until sunset, 1 hour 26. Time of the race so far, 1 hour 26. Laps remaining, 59. Laps completed, 41. So I did say just before, it's probably going to be around 80%. A lot of cars down pit road since we are under yellow. So I'm not surprised. A lot of people will take advantage and go down pit road to fix whatever is needed. And they're back to green flag racing.
Jensen Button, he spun earlier. Right now he is 19th. And Todd Gilliland is 20th.
Yeah, we'll go ahead and take a look at the rest of the running order. 21st is Austin Spencer. Joshua is 22nd. Andy Lally is 23rd. Rick Stenhouse Jr. in a backup car is 24th. Bradley Klaus is 25th. Kyle Busch, after an early foul with the tire barrier, is 26th. Justin Haley, 27th. Austin Dillon, 28th. Chase Elliott is 29th. Harrison Burke is 30th. Kevin Harvick is 31st. 32nd is Bubba Wallace. 33rd, Eric Almirola. 34th is Corey LaJoy. 45th, and the last car currently on the lead lap is Alex Bowman, as he continues to sit on the pit lane. Running 36th, and 2 laps down is Noah Gragson.
Ooh. Something's wrong with Bowman. Looks like Bowman might have gotten a little bit more damage under that wreck with Hamlin than what we thought. As it looks like he's stopped out on the track. So will this bring out another yellow? Yes, yellow is out. Yep, yellow is out because Bowman is well and truly stuck on still on the racetrack, and I would say he is probably done for the day.
Time here this
Ooh.
afternoon.
That will effectively end stage number 2. When
Yep.
they get back to the start-finish line, Christopher Bell will pick up the
Cars
second
going boom
stage
boom.
win to go right along with
Alex
his
Bowman,
first stage win
I would say, will be out of this race.
Also, with the end of the stage, when they get back to the start-finish line for what it's worth category, this race is now official.
Kyle Larson is second. He was all over the back end of Christopher Bell, Kurt Becker. That was a pretty good battle between Bell and Larson. Unfortunately, it will be slowed, at least for a moment, as we work under the caution. Yeah, that's the good news for Christopher Bell. The bad news is when we go back racing, I have a feeling Kyle Larson is going to be right there applying pressure every step of the way. But if anybody can handle it, young Christopher Bell has proven he is up to the task. But Kyle Larson has been aggressive. He has picked his spots carefully. He has made the charge up through the top 10 and the top 5, and now in that runner-up position, at least for now. All right, Kurt, thank you very much. So we are going to bring him around and end stage number 2. And, of course, the top 10 will score points. Alex Hayden, Christopher Bell will lead his 35th.
So this is who will get the stage points. Christopher Bell, Kyle Larson, Tyler Reddick, Shane Van Gisbergen, 4th place, so good effort for him. Michael McDowell, P5, Ty Gibbs, P6, Daniel Suarez, P8, Martin Truex, Suarez, P7, Truex, P8, Amarola, P9, and Chase Briscoe will be able to sneak in to get the last stage point in position 10. And Chris Buescher will just miss out. Denny Hamlin, who's on the outside after getting involved in that incident first incident with Alex Bowman. Eric Jones, Ryan Preece, Ty Dillon, Todd Gilliland, Ross Chastain. Alright, he hasn't really been anywhere thus far in the race. He's 17th. Barton 18th, Josh Blicky 19th, and Ricky Stenhouse 20th. Andy Lally 21st, Brad Keselowski 22nd after getting caught in that first lap incident, thanks to Eric Jones trying to arc a brake into a corner. Then Justin Haley, Austin Dillon, Chase Elliott's back in P25 after hitting the wall earlier. Harrison Burton 26th, Joey Logano 27th, Byron 28th, Cindric 29th, Kyle Busch 30th. He also hit the wall earlier. Kevin Harvick. I'll say all these guys are the ones who pitted at the end of this stage. So Kyle Busch, Kevin Harvick, Aric Almirola, Corey LaJoie, Bubba Wallace, Noah Gragson is the first car 1 lap down after. Well, he's found the barriers twice this race, so I'd say he's probably becoming best friends with it. And then we got Ryan Blaney, who's the last car running, and then I would say that Alex Bowman is out of the race. I think we can confirm that after, well, he firstly hit the wall, thanks to getting absolutely poleaxed by Denny Hamlin, and it seems like now his engine has decided to part company. So he will be the last person. So at least Brock Beard has something to do now. So at least whilst we are on the yellow, end of the second stage. So the race is now official. Should anything happen, I think it's pretty much been confirmed. They're not going to get the rest of the race in. They're going to run out of time due to lack of light. But regardless on what happens, they are going to do. They're going to do the best they can, get as many laps in as they can. So we'll have to wait and see.
Winning today's race presented by Progressive Insurance. Looking for a career path with flexibility and great pay and benefits? Go to progressive.com/careers and apply online today. Bundle today at progressive.com. The keys to winning presented by Progressive Insurance.
NASCAR Hall of Famer Russ Wallace out calling gave us those back on NASCAR Live Race Day.
I really am not used to seeing Mike McDowell in the red car. I'm used to seeing him in the yellow Love's car. Yeah, 48 is on the record, so 48 would be done. For the race. It's the first retirement.
is St. Ben Gisbergen. Michael McDowell rounds out the top five.
I just being heard in your and my ear, NASCAR making it official here that this race will be complete. We will end this race on lap number 75.
There we go. There we go. Race schedule has been dropped. It's now going down to a 75 lap race. So they have... Shut up, MRN. Let me have a moment. So they'll have 28 laps in stage 3 to do. So is all hell gonna break loose? I reckon yes. Is shit gonna hit the fan? More than likely. People's ego is gonna be shot? Very likely as well. And what the fuck is going on with SVG's camera? So his foot camera is working, his back camera is working. But it looks like his front camera might have shut itself. Yeah, actually they're all going down pit lane this time. I guess they want to make sure that they can do whatever they need to do to get to the end.
And Michael McDowell, your top 5 off from pit road, but there were a few cars.
Yeah. So, I guess representing a bit of Chevy pride here with the Chevrolet hat. And if you doesn't quite come up on the camera, this is my signed Norm Benning hat that I got last year after winning a contest on Facebook of all places. I won the hat. It was signed by Norm. It's also, I did also get a few hero cards, and I don't know where they are. They are somewhere. I think they're in the guest room. It is definitely something I treasure very dearly. That's why I've got the Freeze M&D beanie underneath, so that I can kind of preserve the hat as much as I can. It's definitely something that I'll treasure for as long as I live. Of course, there is also the Norm Benning diecast that is from, well, last season when Circle B sponsored his effort at Bristol and Knoxville. I am planning on getting the diecast, as it's got my name on it. So I am planning on getting the diecast. It's just been a case of budgeting it in so that I'll be able to get it. Because, well, whilst it says it's $60, at $60, US, not Australia, not Australian dollar. And then if the price is on top, that's 49.09, I think it is. That's also US dollar. So then you add that together, that comes to about $105 roughly, as I repeat, in American. And it comes to about $160 roughly, Australian dollars. So some cars actually didn't go down pit road. Justin Haley's taking the lead. Austin Dillon is up to second. Chase Elliott in third. Joe Logano in fourth. William Byron in fifth. Austin Cindric sixth. So will some people try to drag it through the end? Try to push the fuel to the end of this race? It is possibly going to be a very, very interesting end to the race. As somebody is doing smoke signals in the background. Oh. Parking lot. Bowman involved. So that has now neutralized the fuel factor. So if it was to go green the whole way, the top 11, I think, were yet to pit. Or were yet to pit for the pressure tires. So, and they were very likely going to try to push to the end of the race. But unfortunately, all that's now gone out the window with another caution. With caution number caution number 6. So will they be able to get to lap 75? Depending on how long this caution goes for, I reckon it's going to be close. They might have to push it back even further. Who really knows? Oh wow, some people aren't happy for how they treated Alex Bowman's car. And that they used the fire extinguisher for no reason. Oh my god. Yep, that is definitely a parking lot. Far out. There we go. LaJoy, Harvick, Wallace, Amarola, Truex, Larson. Ooh, Bell. Bell looks like he might have got a bit of damage in it. So could this be the moment that decides the race? And what else is there? Jones, Hamlin, Briscoe looks like he might have got a little bit of damage as well. So could this... So the real question is, did Christopher Bell pick up any damage in that wreck? Because if he did, will that affect his pace? And has that brought Reddick, McDowell, Van Gisbergen back in this race? So this seems to be the current order, whilst they are still finalizing it. So seems to be Justin Haley, Austin Dillon, Chase Elliott, Joey Logano, Kyle Busch, Austin Cindric, Bubba Wallace, Kyle Larson, Tyler Reddick, and Ty Gibbs rather. So that's the top 10. Christopher Bell's 11th, Suarez 12th, Amarola 13th, SVG is 14th, Michael McDowell is 15th, Allmendinger 16th, Bush is 17th. So what a coincidence. Car 16 is 16th and car 17 is 17th. What are the chances? And we got Harvick, Ty Dillon, Chase Briscoe, Corey LaJoie, Martin Truex, Eric Jones, Ryan Preece, William Byron, Denny Hamlin, Todd Gilliland, Ross Chastain, Brad Keselowski, Jenson Button, Josh Bilicki, Ricky Stenhouse, Andy Lowry, Harrison Burton, Noah Gragson is back on the lead lap somehow, after seemingly getting caught in everything earlier. And then Ryan Blaney is the only car who is not on the lead lap. He is 3 laps down in 36th. And then, of course, the only car out is Alex Bowman, who seemingly had an engine issue, and then that resulted in him being marked out of the race. Oh god, they're still fucking trying to figure out the lineup. So how long? So this is just gonna eat into the time. They can't afford to lose. They can't afford to lose any more time than what they already lost. The amount of parking lot posts I'm seeing about this is pretty funny, I guess. It's a bit ridiculous too, but funnily ridiculous. Ooh, yep. Definitely a parking lot. I see what they mean now. Sounds like they are back to green flag racing. So obviously the field has now been finalised. SVG is currently 18th, so he's definitely got a fair bit of time to gain if he wants to end up back to where he was. He is definitely not where he is used to being, as it seemed like SVG did just run wide. Well, minor lock up into the corner, and he's nearly got overtaken by Allmendinger, who's definitely giving smoke signals behind Shane, as Shane does get around Daniel Suarez, so a good move by Shane there. We know, if you watch anything about Shane, you know he is not going to take any prisoners. If there is a gap, he is fucking going to use it as, he gets rear-ended by Suarez into the next corner. Suarez with a bit of damage on the front of his car, as Shane gets around Bubba Wallace. So I'd say he should be around the top 15 now, if he's not already in there. Oh, and Wallace goes wide. Wallace goes down the escape road. So that's definitely not going to help Wallace's cause there. Of course, it's fucking Noah Gragson again. Name a better relationship, Noah Gragson and the wall. I reckon Noah Gragson cannot wait to get out of Chicago. Because he's hit the wall 4 times now, and 2 of them caused a caution. First one wasn't his fault, but the other 3, far out, man. It definitely has not been his race. So there's still Haley, Dillon, Elliott, Logano, Bush, Reddick, Cindric, Gibbs, Amarola, and Byron, with 22 laps remaining. It does seem like, despite some of these people being on older tyres, as Reddick seems to look like he is trying to get around Kyle Busch, but he can't quite get the job done. Shut up, MRN. Let me have my moments. And Christopher Bell in the wall. I think. Yes, Christopher Bell in the wall. Oh my god. The guy that has been dominating most of the race is in the wall. Is he able to get out? Or is he stuck? He's been able to get out. The guy who has had the race pretty much all day has found the wall. As Gibbs tries to make his way around Cindric. So where is Christopher Bell dropped to? Christopher Bell is... Well, still has to be up there. It still says he's in 12th. He is definitely not in 12th. Christopher Bell's dropped down to 19th. Seems he's dropped to position 19, so there's definitely a fair bit of a drop for him. As Larson throws a dive bomb on LaJoy. Or someone did an absolute dive bomb on LaJoy. But it does seem like it is definitely a battle. There we go. Christopher Bell's all the way back in position 32. And he's 32 seconds behind the lead. That is definitely gonna be adios for his chances of winning this race. Oh, in the wall. Oh, it was just Gregson. Clara, how far behind is this? Is the battle cam? Okay, so I guess we could say that one wasn't Gregson's fault either. SVG, 9th place, got around Larson. And LaJoy getting around Harvick. Oh, yep, oh, yep, Reddick in the wall. And caution. All the top guys are dropping like flies. First it was Bell, now it's Reddick. I did say that it was going to be hectic, that shit was going to hit the fan, that people were going to start making those silly mistakes due to the race getting cut. I reckon if this was the full 100, this was not going to happen. But since it's now been reduced, those opportunities to make your way through the field is now gotten smaller and smaller and smaller. And you can't afford to conserve anymore. If you end up conserving, you're fucking gonna end up 10 mile back in the field. So it's pretty much either attack or be attacked. So the order will be Haley, Dillon, Elliott, Bush, Logano, Gibbs, Cindric, Van Gisbergen's now in 8th. Larson and McDowell will round out the top 10. Then we got Almirola, Byron, LaJoy, Harvick, Allmendinger, Busher, Hamlin, Jones, Briscoe, Priest, Gilliland, Suarez, Chastain, Button, Bilicki, Dillon, Ty Dillon, Stenhouse, Keselowski, Haley, Burton. Then it's Christopher Bell, Wallace, Truex, Gregson. Then it's Reddick at the moment. And then Blaney, who's going to get one of his laps back, so at least one person to be happy with all these cautions. And is the last car running. Oh yeah, I forgot that Justin Haley started last. So could Justin Haley complete the last to first challenge? The real life last to first challenge? And, well, I mean, it would be rather fitting that, yeah, Justin Haley wins another shortened race. Because, of course, he won at Daytona in 2019, I think it was. And he won due to all the lightning, so it got shortened, and he ended up winning the race. Controversially, but he won the race. Ha. Nice try, College Racing. 19 minutes ago. Crazy lightning strike right over the racetrack 2 seconds ago. Not sure who's leading, but dang. We all know what we all know what they're saying. It's not gonna work that way. Yeah, of course. That was since back then the second Daytona race was also during the 4th of July weekend. So how fitting if it would be if Justin Haley wins another shortened race on the 4th of July weekend. Even looking behind that, Austin Dillon. He seems to always find a way to win a race through the regular season. So it would be rather fitting if he can pull a victory off. Chase Elliott, well, we all know what he's been through this season. First the injury, then the suspension. So the winning is the only way he's going to get in. So he's definitely going to pull it out. It's a good restart, seemingly, by Austin Dillon, who's pretty much right behind Justin Haley. As looks like everybody's getting through one piece. Yep, everyone made it through that part of the track in one piece, no issues. They're coming. It looks like Dillon's going to try and make a move on Haley. Or at least he's looking at it. Bit of contact. They're all fine. Oh, in the wall! That was Gibbs. Gibbs just slightly clipped the wall out of the corner. Oh, Ooh, so Andy Lally almost hit the wall as well out of there. And yep, Tyler Reddick is pretty much on his lonesome now. So he's just riding it out to the end. Pretty much all he can do. And he's also a lap down as well. I just checked that. Inside, McDowell on Gibbs. LaJoy looked to make a move on Byron. That didn't quite work. Oh, bit more biffing and banging around the field. Yes, it's a slight pain in the ass. It seems like Ben Gisbergen's front camera has stopped working. Oh, Dylan! Oh, he turned too early. Austin Dillon in the wall. He turned way too early into the corner and did the ricochet effect. He hit the inside wall and it bounced into the outside wall. Yeah, he is done. That is... Yeah, he's going to have to find somewhere to park that car. He is not getting anywhere. Yeah, he can't steer. He's got no steering. Just park it up, Austin. Just park it up. Yep, he's going up pit road. Well, he's going up pit road the wrong way. I am not sure if NASCAR would be overly fond of that. So it is still Haley, Elliott, Bush, Logano, and Van Gisbergen. Larson up the inside of Logano. So obviously SVG is now up to P4. Yep, blasting up the inside of Logano, so that would be for P5. Bush is trying to bump Allmendinger out of the way. And there we go. Shane Van Gisbergen's just gotten around Kyle Busch, so SVG is now up to P3. He is coming, and he is very, very fast. So could SVG cause a boilover and win in his first ever NASCAR start? I'm sure we as Australians will never fucking hear the end of it if he does. Well, then again, even if he does finish where he is, we'll still never fucking hear the end of it. Oh, double spinner. Martin Truex and Kevin Harvick. Oh, another one. Harrison Burton in the wall. Far out. So someone overcooked it into the corner, and they spun Truex. It might have been Keselowski. Yes, well and truly overcooked it. He hit Truex, and then when Truex was spinning, he hit Harvick. So they both did synchronized spinnings. And then Burton, out of sympathy, I guess, he pretty much went straight on into the wall. But thankfully, they've all gotten out. And, yep, Austin Dillon is out of the race, in case it wasn't already blindingly obvious. As he is getting pushed through the garage area by his team. Get the Jaws music, cause here comes Shane. And Gillen made a move on Briscoe for P18. Dana, 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 dana. Oh, bit of Penske bragging rights going on between Logano and Cindric for P6. Come on. Oh, this is going to get interesting. 3 wide nose to tail. All within, basically within a second of each other. Will Shane make a move? Or when will Shane make a move, I should say. Just a pain in the ass that we don't have the proper camera available for Shane, so we can't exactly see what he is doing, or whether he can get up the inside, or when he is up the inside. He's sizing him up. Bugger it, cut out at the worst possible time. There we go. Yes, he got him. Shane Van Gisbergen got around Chase Elliott. No, you are kidding. You were so close. Can he do it? Well, firstly, was Shane in the lead? It sounded like it was very, very close. Damn you, Truex. Why did you have to do that? Look, Shane, he's got nothing to lose. I can almost guarantee it. He is going to do a dive bomb somewhere. He is not going to... There is definitely going to be a party in New Zealand if Shane Van Gisbergen can win this. I really like how they're saying that some people don't even know who Shane is. Unless you fucking been living under a rock this weekend, or even this past week, you know who Shane Van Gisbergen is. And regardless of what happens for the rest of this race, whether he wins, whether he finishes second, or whether he wrecks out, everyone will know who Shane is. That is almost a guarantee. even his opposition's getting behind him. RFK Racing. We're rooting for you at the Project 91. An SVGW would be a cool story, but selfishly, it also helps our playoff picture. I mean, they're not wrong, I think.
He cannot swing his way into the playoffs anymore. That mathematically will not work. Chase Elliott must win if he wants to race for a championship this year, and he's got himself a golden opportunity in front of him. So he may be the one that gets physical with the guy who's not earning Cup Series points.
Van Gisbergen, that is the person who is trying to hold on and go to victory lane. Now he's second. He's got hitters behind him. He's got champions behind him. Elliott, Busch, Logano, and Larson all lining up behind the driver making his first ever career start. Can he pull it off? Green flag goes back in the air. 5 laps to go.
Okay, green flag. 5 laps.
Haley has the number 1 spot as they storm across the start-finish line, and here they come into turn number 1. Haley has the lead in 1. Now watch Van Gisbergen. He's done some great work heading for turn 2. He's going to try it again. He's there. He's got the lead in 2. Shane Van Gisbergen to the point as they exit out on the lake shore. Purple and white Chevrolet. Shane Van Gisbergen at the wheel, showing the way.
Through turn 1. Got the inside. He's got him. Shane to the lead. Got Haley behind. Will Haley try and bump him out of the way? Ah, damn it. Haley got back through. Oh, wait, no, he hasn't. Shane's got back through. Surely not. Surely not. Surely this can't happen, right? He's already pulling away. The last thing you want is to give Shane even the slightest sniff. A little bit of contact between Hamlin and Bouchard back through the field. Good fucking god. Let's be honest, if Shane Van Gisbergen wins this race, he should just retire from NASCAR. Like, he's already accomplished. You can't peak any more in a career than winning your first race if he can hold on. Like, what more would there be for him to achieve? He's already said that he won't do ovals, so we can rule out doing a Daytona 500 or anything of that nature. I honestly can't really think of any more memorable debuts that there has been. I mean, there was Ty Gibbs, who won in his first Xfinity start last year, but I mean, it was the fucking Joe Gibbs 54. Right? If you weren't winning in that car, there was something seriously wrong. I never thought I would get nervous watching a NASCAR race. He doesn't need to do anything silly. All he's got to do is just... He's got a second and a half lead. He doesn't need to do anything silly. He's... Also, I just realized this. Kyle Busch is in 5th. He was in the barriers earlier. And he's come back through the field with a good strategy call. He's now up to P5. Oh my god. No, 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 no. Oh, you are flipping kidding. Damn you, Ricky Stenhouse. And Bubba Wallace as well, because you were involved. So they're going to overtime. Okay, Haley and Elliott might be struggling with fuel. Okay, good. I'm glad I'm not the only one who was saying that. Denny B talks, screaming, was pointing at the TV saying, "You better get out of there, Ricky."
those drivers. Carl Edwards is one of those drivers as well. When you think about what he's been able to accomplish as a crew chief of different race teams and championship caliber drivers, Darian Grubb has earned his spot in this sport. He is the perfect person with such a calm voice, with such a calm demeanor on the radio to a driver from New Zealand. He's got a world of talent. It is unquestioned talent, but the way they do things in NASCAR.
Come on, can we get the 47 out?
Virginia for Darian Grubb, driver from Auckland, New Zealand. Darian Grubb, I think you told me this a long time ago. Late when he was in high school. Now that's, I think I played baseball. You played baseball.
Oh no. Please no. No, no, no. Potentially an engine issue with the 91.
Sir Walter Buffalo Law. Sir Walter. Shane Van Gisbergen at the front of the field, green, white, checkered flag. What is he has to do? Hold on. Go to the today,
he's going to have a clean restart. Remember, the Geico restart zone is before the last turn on the course, right before turn 12. He's going to have to go through a sequential gearbox.
Okay, it sounds like they've got on top of it, whatever the issue was. So this is the order: Van Gisbergen, Haley, Elliott, Larson, Bush, Cindric, McDowell, Logano, Gibbs, Busher, Hamlin, Amarola, Byron, LaJoy, Jones, Priest, Allmendinger, Gilliland, Briscoe, and Bell, Button, Chastain, Balicki, Keselowski, Haley, Lally rather, not Haley, Gregson, Harvick, Suarez, Wallace, Burton, Reddick, Stenhouse, Blaney, Truex, Ty. Oh, I guess both the Dillon brothers are out of the race. I didn't see what happened with Ty Dillon, but it looks like he is out with some issue. So it won't be a good race for the Dillon brothers because they are ranked 35th and 36th.
They are in the grandstand. Obviously, there would have been a lot more had there been, the opportunity for sunshine and not, 27 inches of rain over the course of about 3 hours. But I think everybody that's been here has been entertained and will be fulfilled when you see essentially time winner, or we might see Justin Haley come back and steal this victory away. Chase Elliott, Kyle Larson, Kyle Busch, Austin Cindric, Michael McDowell, look at the cap there. He has just had a whale of a race, and he's run inside the top 10 all day long. Joey Logano just had to battle his way into the top 10. He's eighth. Ty Gibbs, strong run. He's ninth. Chris Buescher doing what he expected, running inside the top 10. Denny Hamlin is the driver that led the field to the green flag earlier
Yeah, I have no idea what happened with Ty Dillon. It obviously wasn't anything.
Five Chevrolet Camaros occupy the front five positions, led by the New Zealand driver Shane Van Gisbergen. The guy still restarts.
Come on.
Flag in the air. He gets a good restart, but so does Justin Haley. They race to turn number one.
Van Gisbergen trying to take Trackhouse Racing to victory lane to start the month of July. That's where they ended the month of June. He is away by a car length. Oh, a little bit of a wobble. And he's number one, but he's back on the hammer and he's pulled away by two.
Back off, Buffalo Lawrence. Come on. Well, the good restart. He's still holding on. Come on. Get that white flag. That's all you gotta do. Get that white flag. Get that white flag, and then you gotta get the checker. That's all you gotta do, boy. That's all you gotta do. Come on. White flag is out. The next flag will end it. So will Haley go for it all or nothing? Will he even be close enough? Will lock up behind by Haley. Come on. Come on. Yes! He got it! Shane fucking Van Gisbergen won in his first ever start. Holy shit! Yes! Wow. The only time an Aussie will be happy for a New Zealander. Never. I mean, we all. He's getting a little bit of a congrats from his. Yeah, he's getting a bit of a congratulations from his teammate. Here we go. Here's the burnout. Burnout special. And there's one thing he's good at. He is good at his burnouts. So there's really nothing else to be said. So, congrats to SVG on your first win on debut. And I guess before I end this, I guess I'll do a full rundown on the field. So Shane Van Gisbergen in first. Justin Haley in second. Chase Elliott in third. Kyle Larson in fourth. Kyle Busch in fifth. Austin Cindric in sixth. Michael McDowell, good run for him, P7. Joey Logano, P8. Ty Gibbs, P9. Chris Buescher ran it at top 10. Then we got Denny Hamlin, Eric Almirola, William Byron, Corey LaJoie, Ryan Preece, Eric Jones, AJ Allmendinger, Christopher Bell, Todd Gilliland, Chase Briscoe, Jensen Button, Ross Chastain, Josh Belucci, Brad Keselowski, Noah Gragson, Andy Lally, Daniel Suarez, Tyler Reddick, Kevin Harvick, and Harrison Burton ran out of the top 30. Then the rest of the field was Bubba Wallace, Martin Truex, Ryan Blaney, Ricky Stenhouse were the last cars running, and then Ty Dillon, Austin Dillon, and Alex Bowman ran it out the field. I'm not sure if I'll do another one of these watch-alongs. We'll have to wait and see. Until then, I've been the Shardy Guy. Thank you all for watching. Catch you all in the next one. Oh, fuck. Yes, and